Alright. Make sure everything's working, make sure everything's in position. Alright. Whew. Hey everyone. Welcome back to more Rogue Legacy 2 speedruns. It's been 2 weeks? It's been quite a bit since we've done these. Also worth noting, world record. The guy who currently has the world record is doing runs literally as we speak. So it's entirely possible that that world record isn't going to be as good as it looks right now. It's entirely possible that if I beat it with this run, that it won't be a world record by the time the run's over, which is unfortunate, but that's how life is sometimes. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oof. So, yeah, the next content update, I'm really I'm weirded out by that. I don't know. I know when the game fully released. They said that they're speculatively going with Q2 of 2022, so we know that the game's not going to get released yet. But... just kind of rough not knowing when the next content patch is, because it's I'm making a bunch of videos of me doing these speedruns, but if the next content patch hits, I don't know how fast I need to release them, because for those of you guys watching on YouTube, you may have noticed that there was quite some time where the new patch was out, and I was still running, you were still watching videos of me running the old patch, because just they weren't releasing at a fast enough schedule, basically. Alright. I don't know which direction I need to go. Well, that at least means I don't go this direction. Alright. Might not even be worthwhile. It all depends on if this is the castle that gets locked or not. But not really much reason to go down when the bottom's already there. Unless, of course... Alright. I didn't see that door at first, so... That was intentional. Because I knew my talent breaks that open. Just a chest. Found Lamech, found the exit this way. I think it's actually faster to go to Paishen and go up. I still need to find the book. I still need to find any upwards path. Is there even an up? There's that. Ew. That's the upwards path? Alright, well, we're gonna have to do that eventually, but... we'll worry about it after I find Dash. Alright, well, we're already down here. Not the leather item I wanted, but, it's not the leather chest. It's not completely useless, I don't think. I'm going to do something stupid. I need to go through here anyways to find the book, so I'm just going to leverage this 112 health. Because I need to go through here anyways to find book heirloom and the Stygian study entrance. Ooh. So I need to find book, I need to find Stygian study, and either one of those gets me a teleport, so I could just head back to Dash and secure my health before I lose it. Yeah. Alright, there it is. I'll stop by this left one. Nope. Terrifying. Alright. Couldn't find book. That's alright. We have dash. How's it going, Lambrodroid? Glad to have you here. I did something a little reckless. I think it's gonna pay off. Definitely not the best castle, that's for sure, but we got a bunch of health in the process, so at least we have that. Some of the problems with the castle were my decision directly. Just me getting rusty, not routing properly. There are some routes that, as I consider it, it makes sense that it was the correct route, but I didn't plan accordingly. But yeah. How about you, Lambodroid? How was your Thanksgiving? I think, yeah, my question is still what are you thankful for? Because didn't have much time to get that answered, sort of thing. I'm thankful for being able to stream and all this stuff, obviously. Always good to be able to do this. And I will just state clearly, I'm not sure how much longer I can. I'm going to be reducing my hours I stream in the future. And, like, I'm not going to stop streaming all out of nowhere, but I'm definitely going to not be streaming as much as I used to. That is a definite truth. Ooh. Nonetheless, how you doing, Lambodroid? How you doing? Alright. Let's BT knock. A lot of loading screens that I had to keep entering the areas, but last time I can use shield while still being productive. Yep, next shield's against the projectiles. I'm good, Thanksgiving was fine. Glad to hear you had an okay Thanksgiving at the very least. Yeah, we had a good one. I don't know, it's just like I was able to... Me and my uncle were able to do a lot of fun stuff. There were a total of 3 switches in the household, so we were able to just do some great things with that as the, I guess, younger audience, technically, of the household. Despite being, you know, every last one of us in our 20s. At the youngest. But yeah, good Thanksgiving for me. Oof. Was fine, gives me a sense... I'm not gonna say... Nah, it's your business. Never mind. Anyways, glad you had a nice Thanksgiving. So here's a good question. Are there any Thanksgiving traditions you have? We actually had our Thanksgiving tradition had to be cut today, this year. Dad usually makes this huge fruit salad. And it ends up lasting for, like... weeks, if not, like, it's just always too much, and we just basically have to start chowing down on as much fruit salad as we can, because we make more than can be consumed in time, and it's always delicious, always great in some way like that, but, oof, this year we did not, like, of the people there, we had people with, eating problems that meant we couldn't make the fruit salad. Alright. Oof. Well, it's a chest in an awesome area for chests to be. Well, that was my mistake. I went to a dangerous area. I knew that was a risk I took. I had 290 health. That could have been good if I survived. Let's get money. Rough. There's going to be a rough run today. But that's what happens when you are rusty after a long time. I could have definitely survived that. But I didn't. I had no equipment worth talking about. Alright. Well, Thanksgiving tradition for me is not having traditional Thanksgiving food. Hey! That's... I mean, if you enjoy that, then you enjoy that. How's it going, Destiny Bound? Our run went south. We were going good, and then we got ourselves killed on a foolish mistake, and now it's south. We are using Ostenogesis to basically leverage all the money we can. But... Ooh, leather weapon. We'll have actually rather gold here because circumstances. Hey, found book. But yeah, we're just doing what we can with what we have. Oh, gold. Yeah, we're trying to find the Stygian study, and otherwise, we're just heading to the right. Ooh. Okay, I expected him to get knocked back, not just straight up. That was a mistake on my part. Alright. Well, up and to the right once more. We do have Architect, but there's no reason really using the Architect. Not right now. Grabbing this because it actually is a level. Not using Architect right now. Ugh. Oh well. Oh well. Remember, we don't reset runs, and a lot of that is to make sure the runs stay fun. So we're just going to have a fun run this time, because it looks like a victorious run is not in the cards. Oh well. Good? Nope. How's it going, Sweet Q? Glad to have you here. We're not having that best of a good of a run, but that just means we get to hang out with chat more. So, how's it going, man? Glad to have you here. Ooh. We have money, we just don't have items that we need to find. Having a hard time? Do you need to talk about, man? I'm gonna listen. Take the can out of the way. Ooh. Hope it gets better if nothing else. I know you have a lot of work. Confess. Oh. Ooh. Well, yeah. Always terrifying. I'm gonna say this. It's better to, like, have confessed and, like, at least have it on the table, not have to, like, hold the burden of the secret, but, like, yeah, definitely. The scary part is that they might not say yes. They might not be happy with that result. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. Ugh. I hope things get better. Hope, if nothing else, I hope that if your friendship with the girl you might have is still intact. I hope that at least that didn't get strained by that effect, by that theme. Yeah. Feel better, man. We haven't found book yet, I don't think. Yeah, we have not found book. Hey, Leon Penese. So, how consistent... Alright. Just a sec, I need to find book, and then I'll go answering the questions. Because there's a few things going on at the same time, Leo, but... Or Leon. Sorry. My apologies. Oop, don't have that heirloom yet. Wow, book's just not in a good place. We're gonna skip book for now. Grab ourselves this teleport. Yeah. Alright, so let's go one at a time. How consistent can a run on a speedrun be? Any relics or traits that can... Oop. Just turns out I can't actually answer that right now. Alright. How consistent can speedrun be? Any relics or traits that can improve the time and make the speedrun too much RNG dependable? There is definitely the concern that we will see the serrated handle era, where you have to early on find a serrated handles bargain, and if you don't, you're not in world record territory. That is definitely a scary possibility. That being said, I have hopes. I have high hopes that that won't have to become an inevitability. But one of the things is, this run is fun if you can accept the fact that it's inconsistent. If you're looking for a consistent speedrun, there are plenty of other games. I also ran Celeste for a bit, which is, I'm pretty sure 100% consistent. It was fun. It's just like, there's a certain theme where you don't always want that. I play this because it's fresh. Even when I run poorly, it's fun to, yeah. Even if this run goes poorly, it's still fun. As you can see, I'm still doing the run despite the bad start. We are at 16 minutes. We're supposed to be done with the second boss right now. We are not at the second boss right now. Ooh. Ooh. Jits. Alright. I don't know if that's... Yeah, alright, so... the other thing is, one of the people in the chat, Sweetcoot, has been apparently asked the girl out, and she said she wasn't looking for a relationship, which I think... Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine. Like... My main thing is, if they say no, I just don't want the, like, any friendship or anything that I've had with them to go south because they now know I'm interested in them. So that's my main concern whenever I'd be asking a girl out, so... Looks like they still, like, you know, respect you. And sure, you're not gonna... She didn't say yes, but... That definitely wasn't a no. One thing that definitely wasn't a no, and that's definitely not friendship damage, so... The thing is, if... The question is just, when she's ready... I'm not gonna try to give too much advice. I don't know the situation. I don't know the girl that you're talking about. I don't know anything. So I'm gonna just leave it at... It seems pretty fine from a distance, even though it definitely isn't a yes. It's as good as it could be without being the agree. Well. Whew. Still probably feels rough. Still definitely feels rough. It's like you had all that tension and it didn't exactly pay off. So I understand that. Oof. Yeah, you're hanging in the air, and that's definitely an uncomfortable position of, like, what happens if you meet another girl that you want to date? Do you say yes because, like, do you ask her out, or do you wait for her? What happens if she's ready and then someone else comes by at the same time? Like, it's weird stuff where you just kind of feel like you're in an uncomfortable situation. So, like, I understand that much. Yeah. Alright, my dog wants out, but I can't... I'm not sure I can find a moment to do it anytime soon. She'll bark or scratch the door if it's, like, urgent. Hey, Mally. How's it going? I know. Let you... Okay, so it's not so important. She just crawled back on bed after I said I wasn't ready to let her out yet. So, she wants out, but she doesn't need out. And that is good. Yes! Ooh. Well, could have skipped another one. My bad. Ah. Oh well. We'll grab this chest on the way through. Terrifying. Alright. Maui. Beat out. Go, go, go! Get out of my room. Alright. Probably should have waited till after the fight was over. Oh well. Alright. Lambo had a friend. Yeah. Aw, both of them missed. Well, I didn't take damage there. Alright. So Lambo Droid had a friendship that ended after a breakup, which was very sad. Hurt for years. Yep. Glad you're over it too, man. But yeah, definitely hurts. Yeah, the thing is, she didn't specify if in the long term it will work out. So I just don't know if I should keep hating on my feelings or not. Yeah, no, that's definitely the hard part of, like, I'm not ready. It's rude to, like, try to... Yeah, she has to decide when she is ready. And it's the question of, is she saying I'm not ready because it's just not right now? Is it a long-term thing, or is it, like, when she's ready, is it going to be with someone else? I'm not... The thing is, I don't think she knows either. I think that's why she gave that answer, because she doesn't know either. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I unfortunately do not have too much experience with this. I hate to tell you that, guys, but I'm not exactly as much of a ladies' man as I may look, but... Sorry to disappoint. On the bright eyes. But yeah, I could definitely at least be the shoulder. If you need one. Whew. Alright. Being careful. I'm at low health. This is how I lost my last life. Should we survive? We have oodles of health. I'm gonna say if that didn't kill it, we'd have other issues, like my damage output. Alright, let's gain nearly 300 health. More health than I usually have by the end of the game. Yep. More how roguelites have some degree of inconsistency. I've been watching Spelunky 2 speedrunning community, and because there are a lot of rerolls until you get some items in the first shop, despite that, it is still consistent. Yep. So I think, definitely compared to Spelunky, because Spelunky, you just need to care about that first shop, it's not as inconsistent. This, I'm going to unfortunately say that this will be more inconsistent than something like Spelunky, as far as I can tell. Because it's just, there's this one item that if it ends up being necessary for runs, will just end up really changing the speed run significant in a way that's not good. Alright. So if, like, the Story House bargain becomes necessary in future speedruns, that will make this run very inconsistent. Otherwise, a lot of our runs have actually been in the absence of inconsistency. Like, Mindful Line, the person who has world record, his route is extremely hard, and the inconsistency comes from how hard it is. Which is kind of why I don't run it, because you have to, like, basically explore the entire world on the first life, and then beat every single boss without dying on the second. But, the inconsistency in this game is actually really just difficulty right now. The game hasn't been out long enough for us to have spent thousands of hours on it to perfect everything. But yeah, as long as... So here's the thing. As long as we don't end up needing a specific heirloom, like serrated handles, to do the run world record pace, as long as that is a true statement, this run is very consistent. To the point where, well, when I say consistent, that's in, like, within 10 minutes of the world record. Like, whenever I don't make it within an hour, that's because of my mistakes, not because of the game being inconsistent usually. Obviously, I could get a really bad roll, and it goes hour, but usually when it goes over an hour, it's because I did something really stupid, took a needless risk, and it did not pay off, sort of thing. Oof. So, I will say right now, I think this is a pretty darn consistent run, but it is one extremely lucky run world record away, or one extremely strong heirloom trick away from being very inconsistent. It all just depends on if we pull that off or not. So unfortunately, I can't really answer your question. Sorry. I think it has just the right amount of inconsistency. Like, the reason I run it is because, to me, it has the right amount of inconsistency to where it's always interesting, but it's consistent enough that I don't, like, feel like, oh, I have to reset my round now. And again, that can change very quickly. That can change very quickly. Alright. I'm grabbing the chests, but I do not need the gold from Nama, I don't think. So I'm gonna go through Sticky and Steady first. Oof. Wow. One path Andy, but... I know that's a crazy move right there. Found Murmur. That feels good. I'm hoping to find the heirloom. I did not, and now we're in a bad spot because now I have to go through this room, which is very dangerous. Alright. Ooh, hey, look at that. I have too much health, everyone. Too much health. Alright, nice to know it. I hope with 1.0 can be finished in about 2 hours by an average player. Then I would give it a try. Seems like a fun challenge. Yep. So I've been trying to get different speedrun categories to make it more approachable to new players. Like, for example, Lamech Present is very inconsistent because the strategy involves retiring your character and getting a good one. So, Lamech Percent, unfortunately, is an inconsistent speedrun, but it's a good run to get people into speedrunning this game, as it gives you a sense of like exploring the castle, trying to do boss fights, that sort of stuff. It gives you experience with that. Oh, got knocked way over there. I didn't even see it. Ooh. I decided to do a Shovel Knight Shovel of Hope speedrun and got a time of 2 hours 17. Impressive, I'm still roughly 15 minutes too slow for the achievement. Yep. Gosh. Speedruns, so the first time you do a speedrun, you don't expect to get it, like, the first try. It's one of those things that it takes work. Despite, you know, I've spent, I think, 520 hours on this game, and that's just not including the time I've spent on other games. Like, by the time I started this game, I was already pretty good, just because of my experience in other games similar. So, like, even when I say it took me 500 hours to get here, that's 500 hours with practice on other things. So, oof. My first speed run on this game was only to Nama, and it took me like 5 hours. So, yeah. Runs in this game can be tough. No denying that. Let's kill Murmur. Lamech Percent seems like a nice short category. And where I could get more info about it? Yes. So, on this game, since you have to have the game to do the speedrun anyways, there's a little link to the Discord in the bottom right corner. It says, like, join our Discord here, sort of thing. In that Discord, there's a little category called speedruns. Just ask the people there if you need it. Otherwise, yeah, it's pretty simple. You just, the goal of it is just to kill Lamech as fast as possible. No other, you have to start from a new file, but other than that, no other rules. I would just use your in-game timer. I would, after it plays the cutscene where Lamech dies, you, just... How do I say that? Yeah. You got both the Spectre Knight and King of Cards speedruns immediately, but you also beat both games 4 times before then, so yeah. Alright. Yeah, so definitely I understand that, because it's like, if you played it multiple times, like, you'll find that your first speedrun, whatever your first speedrun is, your second one will probably surpass it, like, heavily. And then your third one will surpass that. That's just kind of... When you first start, the last thing you need to worry about is getting personal bests, because every run, you, like, it just has so much room to improve. I can't believe I did that without taking damage. I say as I'm about to take damage. Let's find Enoch first. Well, found Enoch. Alright. Oh, we just need to find Gone Heads. Go. Whew. I guess I'm just gonna head to bed and sleep over it. Yeah. Definitely it's one of those things of, I would say just don't. My only thought is don't fight your emotions. If your emotions say, I can't let go of it so easily, then don't force yourself to. If your emotions just say, I can't deal, like, if your emotions go numb, let them go numb for a little bit. Let your emotions do what they need to do. That's my only advice, because I wouldn't know how to... Oof. You know, I don't know the girl, I don't know anything about it. Ooh. Ooh. Perspective Torment, my first run was 1 hour 27, my second one was out 1 hour 17. Like, if I were to do it again, it would be a time of 1 hour 14. Yep, exactly. As you do it, you just get better. Alright. With Enoch dead, I'm gonna go get Enoch, or get Nama. With Nama dead, I'll grab Book and head up the tower. Alright. Just disconnected for like 5 minutes on my end. Oof. Well, don't worry, all you missed... Well, I mean, I guess you missed the boss fight, but... We did the boss fight well, we didn't get hit. And now we're just beating them off, and then we're gonna climb the tower. Ah, come on. Alright. Well, it's a good thing we have the book after we're done here, because that was some stupid mistakes I just made. There we go. Woo. Alright. Well. That's the mod done. Got some money here. Whew. Leverage our wealth. Get ourselves some health. Yeah. We're definitely good on money already. We're definitely good on money. We're already level 16. Oof. So I get back to Kirby's Epic Yarn, I'm 96% complete. Oh my god. So, my experience with Kirby's Epic Yarn is I played it with my brother, and we needed to, like, fight each other as a way to make that game difficult. It was a lot of fun, but it definitely was way too easy. Fun. Though. Then again, there were those challenges. I'm pretty sure if we kept going with those challenges, we probably would eventually find something challenging enough to justify it. But definitely seemed like a game, like, if my brother wanted to get back into it, I'd be like, yeah, let's do it. But, like, I don't see myself just going back because it was so fun, I want to do it again, sort of thing. Like, definitely a fun game. Not going to deny that, but, like, being with my brother and playing that game with him was definitely a huge part of what made it so great. Ooh. I only have like 50 minigames to do left until it's fully completed, and you're 96% complete. Yep, that sounds like our experience at the end there. Definitely a lot more content at the end if you really spend it. If you skip to menu after opening the chest, you get all the loot? No. I have to wait until I pick up the loot I care about. I'm actually watching what loot I pick up, so that I can pick up the loot I care about and then leave once I get it. If you leave too early, you will lose the loot. Just fair warning. So, like, you'll know sometimes I'll have, like, a weird amount of iron or red aether. And that's because I left the room before I picked up all the iron or red aether, and sometimes in uneven amounts. Well, I'll just take that to heal. Because there's no more heirlooms left. Honestly, with the areas I've seen, I would argue that this is actually a good route for... Well, I guess if this ends up being a bad room, then that will change my opinion, but... Yeah, this has seemed like a good route for the for the Sun Tower. As in, I got lucky. Oh yeah, this is the end. I definitely got lucky. I definitely got lucky. Alright. Yeah. The levels aren't difficult if you take it slow, but the challenges are all timer-based, which, of course, makes you rush. Ah. So it kind of has that, what's it, Sonic the Hedgehog sort of vibe of you have to keep rushing, which means for you to rush properly, you have to really understand the level well. Which makes mastery probably a lot of fun, but the process of getting to mastery might be a little daunting. Well, I've definitely done this poorly, so that ain't good. Because I could sometimes do this without getting hit once, and it looks like we just got hit for a third time, which the only reason we're not dead is because of all the apple we got along the way here. Because the minigames are hide and seek, collect beads, beat the enemies, carry ball to the goal, and races. Alright, grab the money. Alright. Got all the things I need. Now we just head down into the abyss. Do I have a teleport for the abyss? I do. Alright. Well. Not sure if we're gonna live long here, but worth a shot. Alright, we have left and up. Let's check that first. Close enough. I'm not getting to max health ever again, I don't think, so I think grabbing this and reducing my max health is perfectly acceptable. Even if we don't know where this heirloom, where I need to take it yet. Whew. Alright. Alright. I can't. I don't have enough mana to actually go grab this damage boost. So, Alright. Now I do, but I'm already past it. Alright. That's the Onyx store. Hold up. That's just the abyss down there. I'm gonna head right instead. Awesome. And I see nothing nearby, so let's just try to do it on this first life. Oh my gosh. Some foolish decisions at the beginning there, because I forget that the hammer can get knocked back. Took damage there, but I'm not dead yet, so that's count for something. That should push it away. Oh well. How's it going, Genovas? Glad to have you. Glad to have you here. We opened a door, but we definitely have bad routing and, oh my gosh, bad characters as well. Alright. I don't like any of these. I'm gonna pick this mage because at least its trait isn't absolutely debilitating. And I might be able to... Alright. Use it to get to... where I need to go. So now we could switch to a boxer. Buy ourselves our scholar cape that we found. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Come on. Is there really nothing to buy? Yep. Surprising. And we're not locking down the castle because I need the castle to change up. Somehow our run turned mildly bad at the start turns out to be going relatively good currently. I mean, so it's going relatively good, but you need to look at our time. We have 6... To be a PB, we have like 4 minutes to get all the way back to the... not just to the darkness, but to beat 2 bosses. To beat all 3 bosses in that area. So I would say it's still a bad run. It's just we definitely recovered quite a bit. Not pick up the spindle, because I need to pick up the key. I'm sure you could do the Paishin Dry Lake in 4 minutes. Is there any enemy you hate the most to deal with? I guess I have some traumas from the portraits of the original RL. Rogue Legacy. What are they called? The shields. The shields I definitely have trouble with. These guys right here. These guys cost me... Those shields cost me the most trouble. It's not even close. We're this close to the teleport. Let's just grab it. There. Oh. Oh. Sure. Let's do it. That really killed both? Nice. I thought you were going to say the blobfish. Aren't they really annoying to deal with in cramped spaces? Okay, so the blobfish being a threat is kind of a meme due to the fact that a lot of people used to think they were super easy back before they got their projectiles. And, they still dealt so much damage that I would lose runs because of them. So that's where the blobfish are absolutely insane. So it's technically a meme that that's the case. It's true that they are surprisingly powerful, but they're definitely not the biggest threat to deal with. Not even close. He's like, it's an impossible enemy in any situation. How's it going, Connor Conquers? You just have to reset the run if you see one. Well, if you're forced to face one. You can sometimes run by them without getting hits. Hard sometimes, but that's what a speedrunner's tasked, to do the hard things. Alright. If he gets fast to return to main menu now. Oof. Definitely glad I chose aerodynamic, because while I dislike it, it's not debilitating my run. Alright. Now, if the other... Yeah. Yeah, I never reset, so I've had to learn how to deal with blobfish. Definitely not the easiest thing, but can be done. Can be done. I know it's unbelievable, given how daunting they are, but... it's true. Ooh. I think I still lock this down. Alright. Whew. Let's continue. Let's see if, the in-game time. Let's see if at least in-game time we can keep it sub an hour. It's definitely a possibility. But doesn't mean it's an easy one. Ooh. Thanks. Oh, I never hit the... Oh my gosh. I don't know where I'm going because I never hit the Reaner. Well. Sucks to be me, I guess. I think it's this way. Thank you for updating the map for me. Alright, it's all below me. It's all below me. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. No thanks. Though, again, I appreciate it. Alright, so we use that so we have a teleport. Quickly check for meat, which we got. Awesome. Let's do this. Let's see if I can get it right the first time. Oh, I missed at the end there. Alright. Didn't break the objects that needed to. Yep, so that's why we had that set, but... definitely did some things wrong there, and it showed. This one has damage. This one has damage. Alright. Let's see how this one fares. Because, yeah, I think if this one wins in time, we might actually get sub-hour in-game time, which sounds absurd, because... it has so much damage. Because you basically have double your starting intel. I basically have double my starting intelligence, and I have when it comes to raw damage. They're just too high up in the air for me to get the combo off. That's annoying, because I got the hit proper, and it just didn't matter. It's still... Alright. I thought he was dead. I thought he was dead. Well, that puts me back. Sorry for the visuals, but yeah, so for some reason I'm not achieving it. I'm not getting the punch lock that I've been trying to get. We'll see how this one fares. But yeah, I keep locking it to a wall, but it doesn't stay locked. Maybe they changed... I don't think they've changed the mechanics of this recently. It's only been 2 weeks since the last time we did it, so... They haven't had a patch since then. let's try it on this side. Well, imagine going into a boxing match and the opponent just phases through the other opponent. I think there would be a disadvantage. Yep. Also, imagine going to the boxing match and someone brings out a shield and an axe. I think the opponent would also be at a disadvantage that way. So I'm not exactly sure boxing matches is the important moment here. So, definitely not the most balanced boxing match. I don't think this is... I don't think the UFC would accept this. I'm sorry to tell you that, but I don't know. First of all, you have to believe in magic. That's one of the things. WWE might be okay for it, especially if it has good spectacle. I swear he keeps getting launched upward in a way that doesn't mesh with what I'm doing. Mana. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oof. I think it's faster to retire a hero than to die like this. In the game Punch-Out for the Wii, the fighter Aaron Ryan commits 27 fouls, where even his cheating cheats since someone checked his match to official standards. Oh. Yeah, no, I remember watching a video about it, and just like, apparently there is a character who cheats more than someone like King Hippo and Donkey Kong, just because, like, his whole thing is cheating, and it turns out, like, there's all these random rules that he breaks that you wouldn't think of, like turning your back to your opponents. Alright. Well, let's end this. Oh no, I shouldn't have used it. I needed to save that so I could bust all the mooks in the same hit. Alright, went a little too well. Went a little too low. That's what I was trying to say. Chronic fatigue hopefully shouldn't mess with me too much. Aaron Ryan in his tile defense mode. Alright, just a sec. Has old boxing gloves attached to a string with horseshoes in them, which alone commits 4 fouls. Yep. Remember that. Just weird stuff like that. Yeah, I like the concept of Punch-Out, but I've never played it myself, and it definitely seems like a game that, like, I would beat it once and then not be, like, done with it, is my main, like, I feel like that's... Oh my gosh, there we go. Just gonna hold until that attack's done. Go. Alright, we're gonna hold this. Alright, I guess not. I was gonna hold it until he summons. And then use it there. There we go. First time you've seen Two-Ball in speedrunning, what a punitive damage. Yep. Oof. Two-Ball is very much, if you get it to work, it's pretty easy, and if you don't get it to work, it's a nightmare. But yeah, Two-Ball is the reason we have Boxer in the speedrun, so I'd say at the end of the day, Two-Ball is a cool addition. I really like the idea that we actually have to choose a different class than Knight. I like the idea that the speedrun is different from the One Life run. Oof. I'm on the Wii, but I haven't really played it. But also, in total, it costs £25 to buy, maybe because it's rare. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the things, it's priced as a full game, and they're just... Like, for example, I got the Pokemon, the new Pokemon game, and everyone has been saying it's a fun game, but it should have been $40, not $60. And yeah, that's how I feel with a lot of games recently. That's just, there's a lot of games out there that aren't worth the price. Meanwhile, I get this for $20. I think it got on sale, so it's even cheaper than $20. This has been 100% worth $20 and then some. I think a pound is worth $2, something of that nature, but yeah. Anyways, thank you very much, Mr. Pepperoni. You did the job. You finished us off. Good job. Alright. Ooh. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. So this is our second run, so we're going to start by retiring the hero. And this time, let's do it well. Let's get a good talent. Let's not die because we were ambitious and kill ourselves. Let's actually do well. Alright. Alright, FND gives us a huge gold boost. So, that's why I take it. Only comes up if we get hit. Do note it even disables our block, but a perfect block does not cause FND. Wii U games and Xbox games usually are roughly the same price, ranging from £1 to £15. So, oh, so then the Punch-Out costing 25 just... That means it's like a collector's aspect of some sort. Ooh. Didn't know if I was falling through. Ooh. Start with this path. I'll head left later, like now. Alright. So FND means I can't use my trait, and I cannot use my weapon. I cannot use my trait, weapon, or spell while that little thing's hovering over my head. Cool. Alright, let's just use it. Mobility is valuable, so grab it. Grab it and go. Obviously not the best route, but with Telltale. Alright. Basically max health. Going out, so that's good. So now we need to kill a mech. That will give us a good amount of money thanks to this plus 50. Void Beast Barrett. Yeah, let's just not go too far off the rails with this one. We find Sticky and Study, then we head right, and then we just hope that along the way we run into a mech. And then we just don't mess up on Axis Mundi. Well, we found the mech. Like, why am I going left? I need to go up. And, well, left was the correct route. Just instinct went at that time. Now, this isn't too different from just having a fireball as my spell. Just have to, you know, a bit more precise. Oh no. I'm not sure if my shield will be ready. Time. Just barely. How's it going, Weebish? This is our second run of the day. Our previous run didn't go so well, but it went fine. And we're hoping that this does well. Kill it with a kick, because I couldn't attack. Secondly, better versus single targets. Searing Shot has better impact damage than Fireball. Good to know, but also because it's an aimed spell, there's actually that pause when you attack. I'm not sure how that pause compares, because it might actually slow down how quickly you can deal damage. That's theoretical, I'm not sure those numbers, but that's why I don't see much difference. Also, it's the difference of I have to aim it versus I just throw it in the general direction and I can trust it hits. Ooh. Fireball impact is int times 1.5. Searing Shot is int times 1.75. So it's a quarter of the int, which is like 3 more damage. Let's see, because int is 15. 15 divided by 4 is 3.75. So, okay, so 4 more points of damage on impact. Have you improved 2-ball by now? I mean, it's just a question of can I get consistent, really. Because, like, I know how to do 2-ball. It's just a matter of how many tries does it take. Sometimes I can do it sometimes I can do it in 1, but sometimes I can't. I don't really... Like, compared to when I first started 2-ball, definitely. But compared to where I want to be, we're not there yet. Oof. Might as well grab it. Alright. Should I leverage this health and Stygian Study? Yes. Meat says yes. Alright. So we're going to look for Murmur and Gone Heads, and then we're going to teleport back. The idea is that way we could do our traversing with this health pull that's going to get fully healed because we have an heirloom still to pick up. Whew. Didn't say it was easy, said it was something we are doing. I can't believe we did that without getting hit, honestly. Okay, fine. Ow. Alright, so that just changes its max. That's good to know. Cool. Woo! Alright, so the reason I'm going down at all is because we could find Murmur. That would be valuable if we did. Now we just need to find an exit, basically. I really dislike that thing bouncing around the way it did. If we get hit, I'm pretty sure we're dead. So I have to be very careful. Oh. Thank you. Woo! Yeah, Antitherica, I used to say, is like the mage's version of Soraya Handle's Bargain, but the more I've played with it, the more I've realized, yeah, gain incremental damage is just a thing that happens sometimes. And the fact that you have to kill enemies to rack it up definitely makes it not equivalent. Alright, so we found Gom Heads, and we found some health boost along the way. So those are all good things. If we have maxed out Antitherica, I will face Nama when the time comes. But it's only if I have maxed Antitherica. Otherwise, the FND and the fact that we have no levels definitely inhibits the desire to do such a thing. So, cool. Alright. There we go. We do only have 30 resolve to spend without taking penalties, and we do only have how do I say the other part? We do only have or we do have to pick up lilies, so alright. Disarm does not disarm my kick, just in case anyone's wondering. If it did, I'd be in a lot more trouble than I am. Alright. Yeah, I think I have a weapon. There we go. Weapon and cape. Done. Assuming I did get leather weapon, which I think I did. Ooh. Should have enough money that we don't have to stop too much. yeah, like, we don't have to stop at all. Stopping just gives us excess, which, you know, sometimes good to have excess, but not necessary. Alright. Try it. For apple, or... Hey, appreciated. I'm taking it. Yeah, I really like the changes to adding the electric guys. It's a cool new enemy, and it perfectly fits for this area, making mastery really feel good. But yeah, as you can see, like, one of the problems with Anti-Therica, we have 2 charges. And a Seagull hit's gonna break it, so it's, like, not gonna be too much of a significant boost. Oop. That ain't good. Alright, good. I'm moving that way, which means I have to go this way. Alright, here we go. Stick together. You're not sticking together, you two. I really don't appreciate it. Whew. Alright. Grab a little water. Keep things moving. And see, we're around the 16-minute mark with this. I would say this was a little slow, because we even went to the Sig and Steady. And, yeah, this is around the 16-minute mark when we enter this area. So, last run with us grabbing Echo Boots at the 16-minute mark definitely didn't feel good. Oop. Alright, here's one. This is the one we could do without any penalty, without any issue at level, without the heirloom. The other one we have to do a damage boost. And the third one, you cannot get... I'm going to pick that up. I just realized how bad that is with Anti-Therica. But oh well, I did it. It was a mistake. Alright, so this one we have to get the heirloom to pick up. So... Alright. Just grab it. Grab it and go. Don't worry too much. We know where the lily is. It's worth. Alright. Hopefully we can charge up our Antitherica here. But now it doesn't even matter as much because we have Wind Wall as our spell. We might get another spell swap. If we do, that would probably be worth. Oh my god. That was not good. Ooh, by the way, I'm not sure if it still works this way, but I'm pretty sure... Okay, does not work this way anymore. But they used to have it where the charges would actually increase the amount of health you would gain from me because it was increasing your intelligence. Whew. Alright, 3 charges of Antitherica, yeah. Antitherica not paying off. Not paying off. I might have to use the lilies just to regain max health. Or might have to fight Nama just to use the lilies and regain max health. Otherwise, up. There we go. Second lily. But yeah, I will be taking a good item that costs 25 resolve if it's offered. But yeah. A single Antitherica would have been fine, because getting to 5 isn't as hard as getting to 10, and 30 resolve isn't as exhaustive as 70 resolve, or 35 resolve. So, as much as double Antitherica sounds like it's a good thing, it wasn't this time. At least in my mind. Alright, there's the third lily. No reason to pick it up. And we do not have the damage to justify going to Nama. Not at all. We have a defensive spell and a trait that focuses... And my heirlooms focus on spells, so... It's at here. Now we decide, do we face Gomheads? Do we go find Enoch and Murmur and the others? I think it has to be... Find Enoch. Enoch's definitely a priority now. Alright. Yeah, not a good spell choice for me. And it was chosen, so no excuse. Wow. Assuming it hits twice, it's the equivalent of hitting once with my sword. And it costs 100 mana to use. Alright. From looking at the map previously, and I was considering this when I chose to do Gaunt Heads, that going to the entrance is actually the preferable way to find the last heirloom. Which is why this is going to be so daunting. And I think we actually go with the fastest strats, which it's dangerous and inconsistent, at least inconsistent for me, but we're going to, after we get the dash, we're just going straight into the Sun Tower. It's basically... Alright, found Murmur, that's good. Whew. Awesome. So yeah, we're going to finish this heirloom. And then we're just going to return to main menu, head up the Sun Tower, and pray we can pull it off. And the speed run, or the last world record, basically once it hit the top of the Sun Tower, it immediately retired its hero. And... yeah. I might fight Irad, because if I have enough health, I think I could do it, and the gold differential is going to be quite significant with Irad. Alright. One charge of Anti-Therica. Proof that it just wasn't worth. But yeah. Just have to decide, is this character going to be... do I just decide this character once I find Irad to go as fast as possible? Or do I leverage Irad to keep myself safe? Of course, this is all under the assumption we make it to Irad. Can't deny that as an issue that I need to deal with. I have all the equipment. So that's something. Oof. I do want to get to 7,000 gold before I retire if I can. Alright. This. Alright, let's just get out. Move! Keep moving! Woo! Oh my gosh. Alright. Not the top yet, which is concerning. Means we might have a tall tower, which is also an unlucky tower. Then we have just like a tall climb before we get any rooms for a while. Which means no resets while these guys chase me. Keeps going up. When I got launched to the air, I thought I was dead. Just to be clear. Alright, cool. We made it. Alright, if we get enough gold to get to 7,000, I think we retire here. If we get equipment, I'll try to fight one of them. Just need to decide which one. Nama. Alright. After Nama's dead, I think we just retire this hero and we head for the next one. But yeah, I have that little leverage there. Where basically, I think every last one of Nama's attacks can be blocked by this spell, which makes this actually a valuable spell against Nama specifically. Like there's one attack where she chases you, but it's not even like the chasing, it's the fireballs that come out after that becomes a threat. Yeah, right here. Oh. Alright, come on. Alright, yep. Just not enough damage. So I'll grab the gold here, retire the hero, and have more damage for... Well, actually, I'll go kill Murmur as well. Let's go kill Murmur as well. Because Murmur gives me a little bit of gold, and it's not really a damage leverage, it's just mobility leverage. So let's go kill Murmur. And then we retire the hero. Alright. Alright, that's the gold I need. Yep, we are good with gold then. We just need to kill Enoch and Irad, and we have a heal in between, which is pretty awesome. Move forward. Oh, right, we have this for a reason. No. Well, that's a much better way to throw the attack. Keep that in mind. Alright. I just pop this open, retire the hero, and we level ourselves up for the last two fights. That's why I want to kill Irad. The reason I want to kill Irad first is because it will have allowed me to go to the Paishan Dry Lake. Colorblind in us. I think I actually just go Fungal Spread, because it's good against the bosses. Alright. We have all the equipment we need from this 3. That's good to know. Let's make sure we can afford our equipment before we go a full purchase of intelligence. And we're not buying the helm yet. Alright. Lock down the world. And now this character is the one that needs to kill Irad and Enoch. Let's see. 230 health. Let's kill Enoch first. Or, sorry. Let's kill the one directly in front of us first. How's that? Ooh. Whew. Not the best routing, but... Or, like, not the best map, but good route. Go. Oh no, messed that up. Don't get hit. Whoo! Get the money. All right. Hold up. Alright. Let's grab book. So the reason I was checking, I wanted to see if any of these teleports were close to the bottom, so I could also go scout out Paishan Dry Lake from it, but the closest one is Axis Mundi, so that's a loading screen. Alright, let's do this room right. Ooh. Go. Alright. Just clean it all up. We should have high enough damage. We do. That's good. Oof. So fun fact, they reduced the damage of spikes, and that only became the strategy because they reduced the damage of spikes. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we are now going to find Enoch, and then hopefully this character can go explore the Abyss and get ourselves some door openings. Hopefully we can get some good routing for it as well. Yo, how's it going? Going good. We have a run that has a lot of potential, but we still need to see how Paishan Dry Lake treats us. So, if it treats us well, this could be really good. If it doesn't, well, ooh. Yeah. Can you disable the red spirits without the lost heirloom? I mean, so the book, alright. So, Leon, without the book, generally you cannot disable red spirits. But for whatever reason, they allow you to disable the spirits against the Maw specifically. Just so that that boss isn't impossible without the heirloom. Because, yeah, we've tried that boss without disabling the red spirits. It's an endeavor. Didn't dash fast enough. Well, let's not get hit again. So yeah, specifically just the spirits in that fight. Music feels different. They do some patches. Since last time you watched, they might have changed the music. You're thankful for your father. Every year I grow up and learn to appreciate him more and more. I bet, like, yeah, my father just... The sacrifices my father made so that I could have the life I do. Sometimes you forget, man. Sometimes you forget. But I've seen just everything Dad does. Amazing, man. So yeah, definitely glad you're thankful for him. What am I doing? Well, I do need a little bit more money, but I think I have it from the boss fights. Alright. How's the speedrun going? Going good. It's just, we're at a very, like, this is a tension-filled part, so I am focusing right now. Because now I have to explore this area and, like, basically find the things safely. And I'm at a health tool where I take one hit and then the next hit kills me. So, whew. Glad to have you here, Error. I'm just gonna call you Error because that's a long name. Unless you want me to call you Giraffe or something like that. Oof. Alright. Well, we have two up there. Let's check out what they are. Neither help me. Whew. This is scary because I have no iframes when I pick that up, so I have to... Forget it. I'm taking damage. Both keys right next to each other. Great for unlocking doors, but very dangerous on our health total. But I don't care. I do not care. Now we take them down. Alright. 2 hits kills us, so... You know what? Faster return main menu. Whew. Yeah. When he travels or... Yeah, exactly. But yeah, right now, I just need to focus on the speedrun, because... 2 hits kills me, and I need to take these keys to their doors, which are down, and way to the right. I have no idea which is which, but we're heading down. We're heading to all of them anyways. Oh no, 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 no. Alright. Gotta be careful because those things explode, so don't want to touch them. Alright, meat. I don't think they even lets us survive a hit. Alright, that path to the right is a teleport. And this path down is also a teleport. Dangerous game I play. Alright. Took reduced damage. Alright. I think we keep it locked. I think we keep it locked. Yeah, Yeah. Ain't over yet, but definitely hurts. Eat. Let's see, can I? Yes! Alright. We're going to be a boxer now. And we have more resolve. Alright. Yep. Keeping it locked down. Let's buy the character lock. There we are. Whew. Ooh. Alright, it's quite the exploration we have to do. First room I'm going to head for is that room to the right to try to... because that is a teleport. And if I can get that teleport, then I can get, you know, from the teleport easily to the other rooms, which are valuable. And then I can just pick up the key since it's right near me by. Alright, so I have to get through here. But now I have elusive, which makes that a lot easier. Made it. Alright. Thank you, elusive. Ah, didn't pick up the meat. Oh well. A lot easier to pop open those doors since it hits below me. Alright. There's the meat. Awesome. Let's go. Neither. Oh well. Right now it's just Rogue Legacy 2, and Celeste, and I've just been focusing wholly on Rogue Legacy 2. That's not good. Anyways, we're in a... I think that death is the linchpin that killed this run. Just a little too much time is going to need to be spent. We can still get a new personal best, but I think world record's out of our hands. Also, that world record is under the assumption that Mindful Line did not complete it. The person who set that world record has made it clear that they found a way to get, like, do a good run with, like, more consistently. And whatever that consistent route is, they decided they were going to start doing it today. So it's entirely possible that even if I get world record, I check in with Mindful Line, and he already beat it himself. And probably, knowing him, with much more of a difference between... Aw. Didn't punch a type. Because, yeah, he only has one attack, that one where he spins, that actually hits fast enough that I need to worry about it. The rest I can basically ignore. So that's why I've been ignoring them, and that's why I keep getting punished and dying. My mistake. Just... yeah. And don't worry about the gold stuff. We got once we bought the boxer, we had enough gold, so our gold is done. It's just this boss fight is causing more hassle than I expected, and this route is not the best. Because even when we're done here, we have to explore over to find the other key. Okay, more efficient here. So at least I have that going for me. Ah. Messed up again. Well, we just need to actually kill him this time, and good in time. Well, every last bit of health mattered, it seemed. Alright, one's dead. Stop doing that attack. That's the one attack I can't punch through. Well, doesn't get any closer than this. I'm wondering if it's faster to retire the hero, or if I think I can make it. Yeah, meat's not going to make too much of a difference, I don't think. Alright. It's not too far down, though, so I can just head straight down, and hopefully I find... Alright, cool. Whew. Well, let's see if we can at least get a new personal best. Let's at least see if we can get a new personal best. Alright. Oh no. So I thought I hit the ground and I didn't, and so I double jumped, and 2 times I thought I hit the ground and I didn't, so I didn't have a full jump. Alright, whatever. We have the rest of it taken care of. Alright. So we just need to grab that key, teleport out, grab the... win the fight, teleport out, and beat the boss. I have a feeling the first 2 I will do with this 1 life. And the last part's going to be an additional life on top of it, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I've gone more consistent with 2-ball and less consistent. But I haven't gained the consistency I need on exploring this area, I guess. Alright, Onyx key. Return to main menu. Alright. Alright, whatever. So the speedrun, unfortunately, did not do as well as I hoped, but that's okay. Alright, let's see if I can get the combo piece. Nope. We got... Basically, we basically got it. Even if we didn't get it precisely. Alright. Alright. Well, we didn't get personal best, but we got close. And we just showed that in Teleportation we can do the rest of it. Alright. Gigantism, not the best trait, but oh well, it's a trait I can have. Honestly, Gigantism might allow me to more consistently get the full enemy punch going off, which could be worth the while. Anyways, 260 health is always the... We want 6 health buffs on the way up, because it allows me to survive 2 hits. And beyond that, we have the intelligence we want. There we are. Alright, let's do this properly. Not doing it properly yet. Yeah, Gigantism was a bit more of a penalty than I expected. I thought the flame berries were going to be bigger. They were not. They both have the same trait. Just one is a fan of Full Metal Furies, and the other has a telescope. I don't want that telescope busted on my watch. So, guy with the telescope, go reach for the stars. I didn't even look at the spells. Hopefully this one has a good spell. Oh yeah, that's a good spell. Yeah, that's a good spell. You throw it at 2 Ball's feet, he doesn't move much, and you got some damage on you. Yeah, literally did not look at the spells at all. Awesome. Oop. The one move where he moves. Gonna get out because I don't like those. I was trying to head to the left so I could dash right. Instead I went straight into it. Alright. Whew. And it was so good. So good. Happens sometimes. Well, guess I need to get more consistent with 2-Ball. And the only way to get consistent with 2-Ball is to do it more and more often. Woo. Anyways, yeah. Error the chat giraffe. This is basically my speedrun game. I did some Celeste speedruns, though I'm not even in the top 1,000 in that game. Then I've also done some Rogue Legacy 1 speedruns, but that's just like... The speedruns have some things that make me not wish to continue that. These are not going good with these mooks just running away the way they are. I need to start throwing out the punch faster or something. Knew he was going to break soon. Yeah. So that's definitely what's happening. You need to go behind him when he summons, and I keep being in front of him when that occurs. That's definitely the cost. That's definitely the thing causing me to lose. Hey, Mindful Line, how's it going, man? Had a run that could have beaten my personal best, and then I just died to 2-ball a lot, and just had a lot of issues in Paishin. So, oof. Thank you for rating, man. Whew. Alright. Here we go. Oh my gosh. My gosh. That was me making some stupid mistakes. Got a 55XX run today, so I'm slowly getting back to my previous level. Dude, isn't that better than your previous record? Because at least on the real time, it was 5605. Are you talking 55XX real time? Or in-game time? That's the question. So, but yeah. Either way, good job, man. Glad you're getting back into it. I'm getting back into everything except Paishin Dry Lake. Talking about in-game time 55. Okay. Still really good. Still really good. Well done, man. But yeah. Paishin's just been kicking my butt right now, so... What? Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this was... I have not been able to properly do that punch for the past few lives. Went from minus 30 seconds to plus 11 minutes. Another one went from... Oh, now we have crippling intellect. Yeah, I'm just retiring this one. Dry Lake is an issue at the moment. Yep. Definitely. Gosh, I'm still shocked by how crippling intellect is. That gives no gold bonus. Like, I think it's a cool idea that there is that crippling intellect sort of idea. Like, I like the concept of crippling intellect. I don't like the implementation. Alright. Well, we're going paranoid because the other one dies in 1 hit. This dies in 2. Great, we're bookish with a spell that doesn't even deal much damage. I'm almost thinking of retiring this hero as well. Yeah, I think so. So that's 3 characters in a row we had to tire instantly. Yeah. Is that... Yeah, that's a real-time personal... These are real-time personal bests. Yeah, my personal best right now is 5841. So... Still, it feels good, definitely. It's just, you know, it had all that potential, and that's where it went. But yeah, still an awesome PB to have, definitely. Alright. Rogue Legacy 2 can be somewhat consistent. RMC can... Yeah, exactly. If RNG can affect several minutes of an hour-long run. So... Yeah. Dry Lake is... So, in case you're wearing Leon, the whole reason we are Boxer is because every other class we tried just cannot do 2-ball consistently. Despite all my deaths in the process, this is the most consistent strat against 2-ball. Other classes, keep in mind, have contact damage, so this whole diving inside of him and attacking from within is something only the Boxer can do. Still missed one. Come on. Oh yeah. Yeah, and they also save like 1 minute on the Void Beast before him. Yep. I can't. Or can I? Alright, kind of. Them facing this way. Don't exactly want them jumping into the spikes. I just want them to be facing so I can more easily be behind him when he summons. Because this is exactly what I do not want to happen. Ah, got too close. Oof. At the moment, I also keep track of my times in a spreadsheet to see how much RNG influences things. Ooh, that's pretty cool. After today, I have 6 runs worth of data. Nice. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm not too much... I'm more of a just do it and have fun person versus get the data, get it right sort of person, so... Definitely a strength you have over me. That's why I'm okay not having the world record. The only reason I fight for the world record, really, is because I was able to get it. From the time I first started doing these speedruns, world record was never a consideration. It was just have more fun, do it right, and then just one day, I got in range, and that changed, you know. I need to get on this side. Oh well. Well, at least if you're not going to do it right, do it quickly. Ugh. That was pathetic. I still believe you could get the world record. I believe so too. That's why I'm like... I do believe I can. Like, I've done it before. You know I've done it before. It's just... That was never a goal since I first started speedrunning. It just, one day I could, and therefore I tried. And then I did. And now I understand why the fight for world record is so appetizing. Alright, let's actually get to the correct side of him when he's summoning. Ah, come on. Oh my gosh, he still had a hitbox. Didn't even realize. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Remember, you have to stop punching to move. If you... Well. Not a fun bout of 2-ball. Definitely not a fun bout of 2-ball. Usually 2-ball is not this much of an issue. Like, this is significantly... We're having some serious issues today. And like our previous run, had some bad stuff at the beginning, but not at the end. Yeah. Oof. Alright, in we go. Round 3. Or round 13. We just don't like to talk about the first 10 rounds. Alright, I'm going to keep this 30 charged, so that when he summons, I am able to just immediately punch with 30. There we are. That's what you're looking for. Alright. It's also a good spot to be. 9 more, but... Again, just keeping this because we want to have full 30 when the summons come around. Oh, hi. Did not expect you to go that direction. Don't lose it. Darn it. It's kind of funny. When you have this setup, you want him to summon as much as possible, because if you can get that precise punch like you saw there, 2-ball just destroys themselves, because every single hit is with basically 30 combo power. So it's the initial one hits on 2-ball, one hits on each of the enemies, and then they each explode, so it's a total of like 7 hits on 2-ball. If you get that properly. And, yeah. 7 powered hits, every last one has 30 combo. Potent. Well. Yeah, you have to be in position, and just if they throw the spears first, kind of hard to get in that position. Alright. I'll grab this one. It's pretty easy to remember. I take 2 hits and then I die. And now I could overcharge in case I ever forget. And to think, this was in range of world record. And then 20 minutes passed. And we were still fighting 2-ball. Get out in time. I couldn't stop those from getting summoned. Darn it. Ooh. I keep imagining what 2-Ball Prime will be like. Maybe he'll summon the upgrade weapon hands. Yeah, just like start with the boss fight weapons. Like, something like that. Definitely 2-Ball. All they really need to do is just make him like a constant hitbox, and it would make speedruns basically insane. Like, well then again, like I like how they have no hitbox on 2-Ball, making 2-Ball viable with Boxer. Like, if they ever try to fix that to make this not as broken, then not only does this run change, but the run likely ends up becoming a one lifer, or at least close to that again, where you're just trying to do everything with the knight. Okay, come on. There we are. Ah, didn't go the right direction. Oh well. Alright, I can't get behind him, so we're just gonna go this way. Aw, didn't hit the ground fast enough. Ah, wrong button. One. Whew. Made a few mistakes. Costly mistakes, but somehow managed. Yeah, Hollow Bones seems like not a penalty on that boss. Ooh. Well. Sometimes. Still keep it sub an hour 30. Still keep it a sub an hour 30. So that's something. Enoch Prime became the bane of my New Game Plus grinding. Yep. I mean, you don't have to turn them on if you want to go into New Game Pluses, but yeah, definitely. Definitely. Sometimes the Prime bosses just actually have some significant changes. I'm excited for Irad Prime. I am excited for Irad Prime. No lying there. Oof. Anyways, thank you, Sir Joey, for finishing off. I'm surprised you're not Sir Joey the Third or something like that, with how long that took for me. Well done. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be doing our casual play of New Game Pluses. So, see you guys all shortly. We'll be right back. this game playthrough. We no longer need my timer. We no longer need no board. And we have this game. Alright. Well, now we have the chill experience. If people want to talk, Hane. Things completely separate from this. 4 bombs at the dock? No. Alright. So let's just show people what we're doing. Because we have Leviathan weapon. We have a Leviathan set for 100 unity. But now we also have kin sets for 100 unity. Because we got high enough levels in those. So we managed to have both. And I believe so that people know. Accidentally round 1. We have 1 of each of the cool burdens, 5 burdens of scale, 3 burdens of metal, 5 of blood, 5 of evolution. I'm thinking in the future I might just get rid of all the metal burdens. We're saving up our wallet to try to get ourselves just max out the armor properly. And what's left? We have a contrarian. Oh, this is a bard with contrarian. That's makes it interesting. How do you respond to contrarian? Hey, Shalomon! Thank you very much. Thank you very much for following. I really do appreciate it. I need to increase the sound of those follow alerts. I did that. I reduced it when I changed the music and wanted to make sure everything was proper, but I put it way too low. Alright. We will fix that next time. Whoop. Yeah, how's it going, man? Glad to have you. Whew. Anyways, we are doing our casual playthrough, and in our casual playthrough, we built an intelligence build. So, intelligence and armor. Obsidian weapon 7. Awesome. So yeah, we're trying to get all the armor sets maxed out. Alright, all I have left is 2-ball. Okay. Meats for our troubles. Go. Oh, left too early. That's okay. Took a little damage. But that was a little damage. Anyways, one of the things is I do not put on any burdens that... increase my maneuverability, because I want to be able to use the maneuverability as given to me through speedruns. Whoop. Whoop. But yeah, other than that, we just playing casually. Getting ourselves high. Whoop. High up in the new game pluses, getting things taken care of, all that. I get that it's fun, but also it's not necessary. I should do that. For the lulz. For the fact that it's fun. Yep, just pogoing because no reason not to. I don't know, I just like the spear. I just like the spear, guys. I'm sorry to tell you that, but this is like my favorite weapon, so I'm not going to be switching it out right now. I do have to beat this new game plus so I can move on to the next one. Or we could have more interesting stuff. Doesn't kill. Good to know. We haven't even used our talent yet. Let's at least open this area, because we have access to it. But we just need to head down to 2-ball with this character. Yeah, no reason to buy teleports when the only place we need to go is down to Paishin. Unless we buy the Paishin teleport, but I just don't think it's going to be worth the while. Alright. Let's just go real fast. There's no treasure chests here anyways. The armor. Alright, 10 hits. There we go. Break some objects. Keep things going. Alright. Ooh. Speedrunner me wants to grab it, but everything else in me tells me it's a bad idea. Alright, casting this spell at full mana is now even more destructive than it already was. Oh my gosh. So yeah, in case you're wearing mana potions, I have full set of quenching runes. So mana potions also give me like armor and stuff like that. So gain all those quenching runes in a row. I only wish I could save them for when I needed them. Whew. Alright. Well, we move on. Well, kill both. Whoop. Alright, we're down to 908 armor, so another mana potion would be nice now, but not mandatory, of course. Ah, wrong button. That was cool looking, with just like the jester hats and shadows. Nothing else that was cool looking. No. He's gonna kill them. There we are. But yeah, we have so much soul steel runes that I really don't have to care about my health too badly. Because it will recover. It's my armor that doesn't recover. So, yeah, how about no? Alright, we still have to get this key, so let's get it now. Why not? Yeah, I get that I don't know where I'm taking it, but I think it's fine. Oh, I used all my mana. Well, we're gonna get out of here. Let's head up, see if that slow goes up and right. Nope. Let's get out of here before those got just close off all space in the entire area. Ooh. Oof. Alright, so where do I go now, then? So I need to go right. Alright. Up and left, I guess. Go left to go right. Or not. Maybe this is just horribly the wrong direction. In all aspects. Alright, down we go. Ooh. Nah. Oof. Let's have some fun. Get ourselves a real quick fairy chest. There's one down there still, isn't there? Yep. Hmm. Can I? But I still have to get this one. Well, bounced back into the others. Always a fun and refreshing way to go. There we are. How's it going, Chris? You know, I'm doing well. I have been taking a bit of a hiatus from streaming because of Thanksgiving and all that, but now that's over. And, like, I had a great Thanksgiving. And now I have access to my own personal Switch, which is awesome because Switches are an awesome system. And I already have the theme so I could stream with them. I just haven't set it all up. So that's something I'm hoping to do soon. So I might be able to switch up what games I'm playing in just a bit. But until that day, we chillin'. How about you, Quaracina? How you doing? Ooh. Dealing with hiccups? Oh. Hey. There's definitely a lot worse things you could be dealing with than hiccups, but it's definitely a thing that, like, why do I have to deal with this? That worked. No! Alright, well, we got it. We got it. I did buy a new SD card to save my files, but it's too slow. So, like, the brand sucks for, like... Gooby-dooby-doo-bat. Alright. Hey! Awesome. Teleport's pretty far away. Let's just do it. Just didn't want to deal with what was below. Oh. Oh. Right. Want to hit specifically the shield with this attack, then. Here we are. So, when this spell can knock back enemies that survive it, it always is an issue you have to deal with. So, I actually can't really use my spell in this fight, because if that thing knocks it into me, I'm in a lot of trouble. Unless I specifically can aim it to knock it away, like so. Oh, that was a bit of laggy. Ooh. Take like 5 to 20 minutes just to pass 5 gigs. Is nice, I learn at least, but never buy again. Alright. It's good to know. So, way over to the right. Let's grab it. We're good. I'm rather tired. Have fun with the casual play. Yeah, you too. Have a nice day, Mindful. Thank you for stopping by. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! All the way down to 600 armor. Oh. That hurts. I should have just used my teleport. Should have definitely just used my teleport. Circuit Steiner or Boxing Bell? We are a intelligence-based build, so Zerquetz is just better. Woo. How's it going, Kraken Style? Glad to have you here. Ooh. So I heard, was watching on YouTube a bit, so I heard the news. Which news are you talking about? Curious. Like, I'm trying to think what we were just talking about that is worthy of news. I had a great Thanksgiving, if that's what the news is. And that's always good news. Always to have a good day is great news. Ah, yeah, the Switch. Yep. So my brother's had a Switch, and he allows me to borrow it, but it was just, like, not easy to set that up for my room. So, like, you may know that my brother and I have done some streams of us playing Mario parties, but just like I don't have it set up over at my place, so. Oof. 'Tis good news. 'Tis very good news. Woo! Didn't even see you up there, Chestnut. That ain't friendly. What model did I get? I actually... The old model. I will only say it's the old model because I got it from a friend who did not need it anymore. And so I got it super cheap. So all I know is it's one of the older models. Yeah, you don't have the Olay either? Nope. I think most people don't have it, because wasn't there like a theme where there just wasn't, they were out of stock? Yep. Yeah, I tried getting an Olay, and it was like, everywhere I checked, it was like, there was one, the closest place that said that they have it, said you have to get it in store, and it was 2 hours away. I'm just like... Your Switch was sent to the shop? Ooh. Alright. Alright, leather helm's getting upgraded. Oh my gosh, there was a chestnut here the entire time. And now we need to focus on not dying. Ooh. Alright, not what I want with this ability. I'll grab Blaze Bellow with this. I will grab Blaze Bellow with this. Alright. So I guess that feels pretty good. Yep. Ooh. We were nearly dead, and now... Look at us. Not nearly dead. Still have to keep going right, though. Keep going right, so we got it. You're currently brainstorming so ideas for my Big Bad Evil Guy for my D&D campaign. Ooh, I still need to make those I have some D&D videos I need to make. But yeah. I don't know, I feel like if there's a single Big Bad Evil Guy, like, that usually is a sign that my campaign's a little too linear, but still good idea to have proper villains, of course. So... Ooh. Alright, good. Good. Woo. But yeah, a lot of my campaigns just... They have some recurring villains at times, but I don't really think... When was the last... Oh, actually, now that I think about it, there is... one of my best campaigns did, in fact, have a big bad evil guy. It was a girl, actually. It was the Ice Queen, was kind of the... how they presented themselves. And... It was a fun... It was a lot of fun to do. One of the big themes was that this took place in the 10 Towns, which, if you know much about, it's basically always cold there. So it was in the winter in the 10 Towns. So having the big bad evil guy be the Ice Queen, you're literally in their terrain. Like, it felt good. Much rather take the damage from this trap than from the enemies. Woo. Ooh. Awesome. Hey there. Let's at least get your story. Too many cycles. Alright. I took a lot... I kind of took a lot of... let's see. The main big bad is one I want to be the antithesis of the end. At the end. I kind of took inspiration from a lot of Shin Megami Tensei for my campaign 1 world. So who knows? It depends on what decision they make right before part 2 starts. Yep. Basically, that's the big thing. A lot of those big bad evil guys to be built around your... Like, for the big bad evil guy to properly be built around your players, you need to know about your players before the session starts very clearly. But yeah, big bad evil guys should have some sort of connection to the players to make them really memorable. The only, like, real... I guess, yeah, as much as I say, like, big bad evil guys aren't my theme, one of my best campaigns I've ran involved a big bad evil guy. Never even thought about that. I really need a potion, because potions recover my armor, because of my quenching runes, and I could really use that. I have a group called the Heroic Mafia. They are technically villains, but depending on how you play with them, they could be ally or enemy. Yep. Good guys doing bad things. Or at least that's what they'll tell you. Oh my god. By mere seconds. Feels bad, man. Remember that. You got, like, a random name generator, and the name was Heroic Mafia. You're like, that has to be something that exists now. I remember you telling me that story. Ooh, well, there's one potion. Definitely need more than one. Alright, let's try to kill this Oceanic Bastion. There we are. One of the Heroic Mafia is a player's mother. Alright, so you... Oh, so they even have connection to it. Nice. Just get out. We have this talent, let's use it. Right, well they healed up when they hit me, so now I'm just leaving. You have to make a homebrew spell for the big bad evil guy. Yeah, when it comes to magic, I usually just if I need something specific for my villains, I let the players know that, like, hey, the whole idea is that this villain is breaking the fundamental rules. I can't break this. Ah, I can't break it. That's sad. But I'll make a BBEG a sorcerer? Yeah, okay, so yeah, if there's a character that just has their own spell that defines them, I feel like sorcerer is right, because the whole idea is it's like, it's not exactly a spell as much as it is an innate power of mine. That makes me terrifying. So yeah, I like that idea. Ooh. A mana potion, that feels good. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Use that. Well. Alright, we'll kill you. That way I can kill you more easily. But yeah, Cuck just nearly got full healed from all the incremental damage that I allowed to get me. Doesn't feel good. Ooh. Level 20 sorcerer, I'm building them off of character sheet instead of a stat block, so it's taking me a bit of time to do the manual calculations. Yep. Rogue Legacy 2, but gain hit heals the enemy. Yep. We have a trait called Lifesteal. We have like a burden that means whenever I get hit, they heal for some obscene amount of health. Like 600% or so. Let's see, it's... Yeah, I think it's 625%. If I get hit, they heal for 625% of the damage they deal. Alright. There we go. Mana potions. 758 armor. And yeah, we're trying to just... It's all cleared off. I feel really good about that little trick I played on the Knife. Alright. 758 armor should be enough. Oh, and we have a revive. I just realized. We have the full... armor for... Can't even think of its name right now. But yeah, we have a full armor for another... For the kin set, so... Well, next hit kills me, I think. Well. So who is Two-Ball exactly? So it seems like they were the crafter for of the wow, one shot. That surprises me. I did not expect I could get one shot by that. But yeah, Two-Ball is the last of the estuaries. He's the one who like kind of goes by knowledge. Like, I don't know how to really explain them other than they're the last of the estuaries right now. Sorry. Alright, I'm gonna pick this, Ronin, but... They are the crafter for the other estuaries. That's what they did while down here. And they figured out some information about what's going on in the surface. And they didn't like it. So now they're killing everyone. Oof. Alright. You know what? We have a Ronin. First of all, let's buy this chest. I'm wondering, what if I switch this up a bit? Grab more kin sets for more vitality, more dexterity, less intelligence. I'm not gonna worry about it too much right now. Alright, 998 is my max armor. No worries, I've been playing the game a bit more than usual, Made it to the estuary in the plateau. Yep. Gurguan Plateau, Nama. Very fun estuary in my mind. Right, I'm a vegan. How about no? Alright. Am I not getting as much mana? Alright. Well, getting damaged by traps does not break my armor, so I'm okay with that. Ooh. So yeah, right now, I am, like, in addition to being that boss, of course. Oh, right, I have emotional dysregularity. That's why that's doing so much damage. Ooh. Nope. Alright. Well, up and to the right, I guess. Oh, thought they'd be dead. I was wrong. And I got punished for it. So I have all the runes, so that's why I'm only getting blood in there. And I will never get anything other than blood until I pick up an upgrade to change that. Oof. But until then. Thankful for you to be a friend. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oof. Oof. Sometimes, yeah, just having someone to talk to, even if you don't, like, get to hang out, know them other than through their stream. Like, I will say, ooh. There's the whole parasocial relationship issue that you don't want to lean into, but at the same time, like, the whole reason I stream is so that people can get to know me a bit more, and it's because I get to hang out with people, so, yeah. Thank you. Glad you're thankful for that. So far, the winner is the guy who's thankful for his father. Hate to tell you that, but this is heartfelt on a whole different level. Perfect. Cool. Cool. Go. Oh no. Yeah, if I get hit by my own spell, I'm pretty sure I insta-kill myself. Whoop. Yeah, so there was a big conversation while I was doing this fight, so I have to read that after, unfortunately. Alright. Today I almost got into a boyfriend and girlfriend fight. Ugh. Alright. Thankful for too much. I can't even properly list them anymore because so much happened this year. Dude, yeah. Always happy to have good years. Just walking, they screaming to each other. I'm just like, don't. The girl, I just want to pass. Yeah, exactly. It's always. How do I explain it? It's like when a person is like having like an issue in public, it's like, it's none of your concern. Look, I'm a member of the public. You've made it a public issue. Therefore, it's my concern. Please. Like, let me stop you two because I don't want to be... I want this fight to end, sort of thing. I understand that feeling. I also understand that it does not end well, so... Like, how did you survive it? Because it missed you entirely. Pizza hurts you too. Good to know. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. It's like, I'm trying to stop the fight and help you, and then both sides just end up attacking you, because, yeah, you're the person who's not supposed to be involved getting involved, as far as they see it. Or at least, yeah. Well, thanks, meat. I wasn't trying to pick you up. Get my way, you orb. Yeah, just be careful around that stuff, man. You don't know what's in other people's heads. Whew. Scholar Trinket. Yep. Improving all my stats. We still have level 4 for a few items I want to max out. Level 7 is currently our max. We want to get to level 9 before we stop. Go. There. So I just... Not a good person, I'm a normal person. Well, it's like, in those situations... Like, at what point... Is it your duty to get involved is another thing. I wouldn't even consider it being a good person to get involved. It's just... It's almost as if, like, getting involved is you saying, I can't deal with this, so I'm gonna stop it, sort of thing. I'm not even sure if it's your right to do it. Yeah, exactly, like... I'm not even saying, like, it's being neutral. Like, I wouldn't even say getting involved would be good, per se. It would just be, like... It'd be more of... Getting involved is how you become, like, involved. Like, let me put it this way. If you get involved, you're now involved. And that, whatever that entails, you're involved now. Congratulations. This is the decision you made. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. Don't let things escalate. Oof. Nothing down here. So, oh, wait. Yes, there is. Go. Yeah. Alright. Further to a direction to try to go down. I think it's going to be left here because right just leads me... Alright, yeah, when we get crits, we want them to be crits, and I thought that was increasing the damage of crits in general, but it was just allowing me the opportunity for super crits. Oh well. Whoop. Yeah. Well, definitely when a person that doesn't need to get injured gets injured, it definitely ignites something in people. I definitely feel that. Whoop. Hey. Alright. Whew. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, trying to defend a person like that. I just think it's also, like... Well, here's one thing. It's the assumption that the girl's the one that's innocent. That is one thing worth noting about that. Like, girls are more than capable of protecting themselves nowadays. Oof. Oh, you actually knew the girl involved that she wasn't a good person. Oh, that changes things. She's very manipulative. Oof. Oof. Yeah, it's not even that because you don't like her. It's because, like, if you like, obviously, we're here the situation from you to extent. She deserved it. Well, that was foolish of me. Come on. Die! Okay, that's why I was pressing the wrong button. Alright, you die like so. Yeah, I just needed to, like, strategize more, honestly, there. Whew. Well, we took way too much needless damage there, and we lost our revive before the boss fight. That ain't good. Oh my gosh, I left. There we go. Alright. Alright. Yeah, nobody deserves to get hit. What I think is escalate, because when people attack, they just don't stop on the fist. Ooh, yeah. I guess if the fight kept going, that would definitely be bad. Ooh. Yeah. Once it turns from just a punch to a fight, definitely an issue. Just get out. Like this. This character has damage, but that's about it. Oop. Can't pick up that meat, because I have vegan. Oop. Oop. Alright. There we go. Got rid of that, so I can grab his chest. Avoiding the meat because I have veganism, and that would hurt me. Thought they would be dead after that hit. Alright, well, this will kill him. 100% it kills. Can't pick up the pizza. So because my strength is so low, I am reliant on the crits for this to deal much damage. Ooh. Alright. Ooh. Alright, this is meat. It's the story element, so... You know what? Ooh. How you doing? I'm doing good. We had some pretty bad runs, but we are now playing the casual, and the casual's fun. Ooh. This character has emotional dysregularity, and therefore this spell deals absolutely immense damage, but since I have such a low strength, that's really it. I'm reliant on this spell to deal my damage. Alright, we want to go down. Got it. Whoop. Yeah. As you can see, I just one-shot all of them. How's the new dog? She big now? Yep, she's as big as the other dog, so she's a big girl. What's down here? Ah, just a trap room. Alright. Yeah, so the dog that was a puppy when we, just a while ago, her name's Coco, and she is being, she's a, she's a shepherd, I believe, is the race, so she's got big fast, and now is as big as the other dog, basically, even though she's not even a full year old. So, and only gonna get bigger, so we're, in some aspect, we're excited that we're gonna get a big old doggo. In other aspects, we're concerned because she's still a puppy, and she's gonna be a very big puppy. She's already a big puppy, but she's only gonna get bigger, and that's terrifying. You're so lost in terms of new updates. Yep. So I will state this. They have announced that they're planning on releasing the full game released and ready. The hope is in the second quarter of 2022. So this is like March and April at the earliest. So that's like, it's a good thing to know. I'm like, if this kills this guy, there's very few things this doesn't kill. Alright, we have vegan, so I can't pick that up. So maybe one more early access update? Yeah, at least one more. At least one more. At least one more. Well, I said at least a lot. Yeah. Let's do it. We don't need this resolve. What we need is damage. Got a potion, that's fantastic. Alright, there we go. 878 armor, I don't think we're gonna get too much better. Like, I know they're working on one as we speak, like a patch. But it's more of like a balancing patch. Make sure, like, economy's all good, stuff like that. So, they're not done quite yet. Like, for different areas and stuff, yeah, we're basically done until 1.0. But, for all the balancing stuff, we still have a few more to do. Alright. Let's do this. Let's finish this new Game Plus X. Got a cool kill with that. But it wasn't the KO cool kill. Oh well. Yep. It was all we had to do, so not much of a fight. Not much of a adventure. But job's done. No second. Technically, they had 3 forms, but yeah, no second form there. That thing chasing me was its second form, basically. And now, pet dragon. Good boy, good boy. All right, now what do we do? I guess we just explore the Kagwang Plateau until we get ourselves killed, because we don't want this to go on forever. But at the same time, we do not have enough time to start the next New Game Plus and do anything significant on it. So we're just going to explore, try to clean this all up. And as I'm looking to reduce my armor through fighting, I gain armor. Let's grab this treasure chest. Go. Ooh. Dealt with all of that in one fell swoop. Feels good, man. Looking for chests, not finding them. Oh well. Was that? Yeah. No. This thing... I am an intelligence-based build. This character has a thing that doubles the damage of the spells, and this is the highest damaging spell of the game. So the combination of that is, yep, an 8,545 damage crit. Not even super crit. The Law of Stars had to align for that much damage, but... Yep. That is exactly what you saw. I could go more, because we do have chances of super crits. And we do have that, if I can time it right, percent chance. Ooh. Alright, there we are. Bottom low enough with that one. There we are. That's what I was looking for. How's it going, Lady Liv? Ooh. But yeah, we're just doing a casual playthrough. We're at New Game Plus 17. We actually just finished our New Game Plus 17. And we're just doing some casual wrecking this place, gain ourselves some treasures. Because we need to make... We're trying to get all the equipment we can before we head off to the next one. But yeah, how are you doing, Lady Liv? Glad to have you here. Whoop. Bam. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, Gracia. Glad to have you here. Oh, tired and hungry. Get some rest, get some food. Food first, because sleeping while eating doesn't end well, I don't think. I'm not sure it's the most feasible thing, but if you manage to succeed, I still don't think it's going to end well. So yeah, eat, then sleep. If that's what you need to do, that's what you need to do. Don't worry about Lady Liv. We're going to talk. Of course, man, of course. Anytime you need to talk, man. Well, I mean, anytime I'm streaming, feel free to talk about what you want to talk about. 8,000 damage. Oof. Oof. Alright, they're all way over there. Faster if I just return to main menu. Oof. But yeah. Definitely don't... Like, I definitely am on the side of a good night's rest. So don't exhaust yourself watching streams. Like, I love having the viewers, obviously. But I also care about the well-being of my viewers. So... yeah, food is cooking. Okay, okay, fair enough. There's the justification. Alright, got it. Alright, well, how's your day, Lady Liv? Oh, anything you're thankful for that you want to share? Because that was a question of the week that I've been trying to add in. But yeah, what's up? You need to just chill? Just chill. Thank you. Ooh, it's only 6 o'clock. Can't sleep yet. Blasphemy. You can sleep whenever you're tired. And you're not at work. Because I think if you sleep while at work or while driving or something like that, it could end well. But other than that, like if you're at home and you have access to your bed, you can sleep. Trust me, I've had after lunch naps. Like, and it feels great, and you wonder why more people don't do it. Don't let the fact that you can't take a full sleeping until morning nap that tells you can't sleep. Whew. My significant other doesn't get home till 7:30, so they don't even stop working. Ooh. Well, hope they get their rest when they can, then, because... ooh. Ooh. Not done yet. That will take care of it. If I go sleep now, you'll wake up at 8 AM and never fall... or you'll wake up at 8 and never fall back asleep. Oof. The burdens we must face. So I guess you're just watching me to keep yourself up, which, by all means, feel free, then. But... hope you can do something about the exhaustion that you feel. Oof. My day's been pretty good. My speedruns didn't go too well, but that's okay. Things happen. Not every run's gonna be perfect. And you accept that. Oof. Alright. Well, that was a dead end, but it was a cool dead end. Alright, but yeah, I'm just doing casual play of the game because... whoop, did my speedruns already. Pro. Didn't get them both. Oh well. There we go. Taken care of. So I just realized over in the other room, my sister is teaching the dog to bark instead of scratching at doors. So if you hear like yelling at stuff, that's all that's going on. So don't you worry about that. Alright, cool. I know that sometimes it comes through the mic and just like I don't want people to hear scream and be like, what happened? I'm like, oh no, it's all good, man. It's all good. Oh. Chaser. Alright, now you're dead. Thank you. Appreciated. Alright, there's a path up from there. Ooh. There's a treasure chest in the next room that I never even grabbed. So I must die tried after failing to get it last time. Whatever caused me to fail to get it last time. Ooh, 2 actually. Wow. Tough room. Great place to die. Because I do need to end this run in... Yeah, given my time frame, I could die now and be fine. Oh well. Yeah, let's go get that chest before we take one for the team. Alright, I was just trying to dash on through. This gate... I was gonna say this room wasn't too dangerous. I say as I take damage. Ooh. Ooh. I can't tell if it's only me, but there's parts of the stream that keep repeating. Oh, so yeah, what happens is if your stream lags a bit, it will repeat a part of the stream to get used to. So you're probably watching it like a little in the past. And if you were to refresh, it would cut back to where it really is now. But yeah, that'd probably just be you. That's how the theme helps you catch up in case it needs to buffer. But that means that it assumes that you need a buffer. I mean, the stream run in the background is relaxing. Good to hear. Whew. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I've seen this before. I've died to that before. Alright, we'll just head this way because there's more routes here. We're looking for any chests we haven't picked up yet. I have a question. Shoot. Shoot. Whatever it's about. Feel free. How do people get over things? Usually through jumping or climbing over things. That's usually how people get over most obstacles in their path. Nowadays we have, like, we generally just move stuff to get over them. But, yeah, that's my understanding. I know that's not what you were saying, but I don't know, it was just a good moment to... But yeah, a lot of it is just the the 5 stages of grief. You just kind of, you take your time and you just let it happen. Eventually, you go. Eventually it goes. It's really more of that you can't keep thinking on it. It's not even that, like, I wouldn't even say you so much as get over it, as much as you accept that that's what it is. And, like, obviously that's not the happiest solution to hear, but sometimes that's it. You just, time goes on, and eventually it doesn't seem so bad. Not exactly the best answer I'd hope to give, but well, that's a good step taken in the path of destroying all enemies. There we we are. I would like to jump over it. Alright. Oof. But yeah, generally you just get over it through time. I don't know what else to say. Ah, missed. Well, good luck. It's way too late for you to be watching the stream. Get some rest, man. Get some rest. Thank you for coming by. Oof. Whew. Alright. That's taken care of. We have a path down and path up. And a treasure chest to our right. So let's go grab that chest real fast. There we go. And yeah, the stream is getting close to a close soon anyways. So I'm actually past my deadline, but we're not dead yet, so... Every time I feel like I accepted it and genuinely feel like it comes back after a few weeks. Yep. Well, one thing that I always have... So I have an example where, like, I've definitely felt a similar theme for something of my own. And I don't know, I would say like, I know it's not like it's not going to be completely gone. I think that's one thing worth noting. It's never going to be completely gone. Where you are might be what acceptance feels like. And I know that might not be like that might be a gosh darn it, what the heck, this is acceptance. Forget that sort of situation. But if it's not acceptance, you got to figure out what it is. You got to figure out what it is, why you don't accept it. I think one of the things is you have to figure out, you need to, like, ask yourself the question, why aren't you getting over it? And, like, don't ask me. First of all, do not say this out loud, do not answer it out loud. Just figure out in yourself why you can't get over it. And then see what you can do to stop it, to deal with it. Even if it seems like a foolish, or it's going to get you hurt or some way, if this getting over it is not being done, and that thing in your heart says, this is how I can get over it, like, sometimes you have to take this foolish decision. And, like, obviously this isn't going... Like, I'm not saying that as, this will end well. I'm saying that as, I don't know how to do it. Talk with a... If it's one of those sort of things that a therapist can help with, get a therapist to help with it if you can. Because they're actually trained in this sort of stuff in a way I'm not. But yeah, sometimes you just... If time doesn't solve it, you just gotta find your own way of solving it. Or you have to accept that where it is what accepting it looks like. Time is the best medicine, but it's also... Time is the best medicine, but it's also kind of medicine that just doesn't seem to have much of your priority. Just never... Okay, so this is feasible. I'll have half a second or so to do it, but this is actually doable. I didn't press up in time. Where you are, nobody goes to therapy. It's just something nobody does. I think you have to... If you're having a lot of burdens with this, I'd say like, who cares what people do here? Like, if you're having issues and you think therapy could help, and you have access, I guess one of the things is if you have access to it. But yeah, don't let anyone stop you from that, man. If you're having issues, you're having issues. Like, therapy's for people that have problems. Well, guess what? I'm sorry to tell you this, but if you feel the need to see the therapist, you're probably amongst those people. And honestly, so in case you're wondering, I've had therapy since it wasn't exactly like mental therapy, but I've had therapies of different kinds since I was like 10 years old. So like, you find that a lot of people could, like even normal people could just benefit from some therapy. Like, it doesn't have to be a, how does that make you feel sort of therapy to be valuable to you. So, I will say that the stigma of therapy is definitely something that needs to go away for, like, just the general health of people in general. But yeah, basically don't let the stigma of other people stop you from getting what you need. This is a good talent. Ooh. Oof. Coming out. Thanks. Makes it a lot easier to kill when you actually listen to directions. But yeah. That's kind of the advice I can give. And I don't think... I will say this. Venting about it to a person that doesn't know the situation, whose job is to just listen... Like, I'm just a guy. If the answer is venting, like, I will say... My best friend encouraged me to go, but I feel like I'm afraid to be diagnosed. So, from my experience, because I have been diagnosed with a few thieves, they'll tell you, hey, do you want to get on this medication sort of thing? And if you say no, they'll be like, alright, well, I can't force you to take it, so I won't put you on it or anything like that. So, it's good to know. Trust me, it's good to know if there's something wrong. And they're never gonna, like... The whole point of it is to get you help. So if you don't want the medication or anything like that to get help, they won't force it on you. I think it's not their place to force it on you. There's something like that. Like, I remember there's this one talk about a person that was afraid if they, told their therapist everything, that they'd end up, there's a thing where you lock them into the hospital or whatever, and the guy basically brought up, like, no. Like, in case you're wondering, we can't force you, like, we might suggest, hey, I think we need to take you to the hospital and, like, hold you in this sort of situation for a while, but... Like, we can't really force you. You can leave when you want. Like, there's enough issues. Yeah. You're afraid people will use the information against you. And that's why I suggest you go to a therapist where they legally have to not reveal it to anyone you don't want them to reveal it to. Versus, you know, a guy on stream where everything's pre-recorded. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure therapists have a bunch of legal feeds where they legally cannot use the information unless you give them permission to, and that includes, like, even if you have, like, psychopathy or something like that, they're not allowed to do anything about it against your will. I think there's, like, an actual legal... I mean, again, this is my understanding from America, and it could totally be wrong in other countries. But, like, yeah, you don't really have... As far as I understand, you really do not have to worry about a therapist, of all people, using the information against you. Alright. I get the idea, but I'm also curious, what would people other than me do? So, here's the secret. A lot of people just suffer. That's literally what they do. They just keep they just suffer, and they don't stop suffering, and they just say it will get over eventually, and they just keep suffering. That's what a lot of people do. And then they tell you they're over it when they're really not. I hate to tell you that, but that's what a lot of people do, and that's why I think it's not... Why when you say get over it, my first answer was to tell a joke, and then to, like, talk about therapy after. Because... yeah. I feel called out. If you feel called out, get therapy, man. Like, that's what it's for. If you can get like, obviously I don't know your situation, but if you can get therapy, get it. Because if your answer is just tell people that I'm okay even though I'm not, like, because as I said, that's what the truth is. That's what most people do. They don't really think about this. They just like, I'm gonna bury it so deep inside, and when that fails, I'll drink. And I have a ban. I personally just say I refuse to take alcohol, so that removes that option. So therapy became a very clear and concise theme that I learned about pretty well. Yeah, Lambo, you're not alone. Like, that's the whole reason I'm bringing this up, because you're not alone. Most people do that. Most people do that. Or at least my understanding is that what most people do. Well, we cleared out this area. Whew. But yeah, definitely. Definitely. If you need help, get help. Don't think it's just gonna get better over time if you don't feel comfortable with waiting. If you feel like it's hurting so much, you need help. You need to get over it. Like, even if they can't, like, force you over it, you know. Always good to get some help, and from someone who's both A, trained, and B, legally not going to reveal anything. No, also an additional thing that I'm going to bring up now, in case, because I don't know how severe it is for you guys, but, if they end up prescribing you to, like, what's it called? A medication to help with depression, you should know that the way depression works, generally from my understanding, is like depression can be caused by a ton of things. So when they give you prescribe you depression medication, they're like, okay, I think it's this thing, so you take it, and it could be, if it's wrong, let them know, because you will, like, sometimes depression medication will just not work, but the way it doesn't work is it makes it worse. That's how, like, and like, doctors know that, so when they're prescribing you depression medication, it's, yeah, exactly, they're not magicians, and depression is really like 12 different problems at least, and we just put it under the blanket term of depression, because that's what it feels like. Because, like, there's a difference between depression of, I'm so sad, and like, I've had depression where it's just, I'm not sad, I'm just tired. All the time. All the time. And then I'll sleep for 14 hours, I'm still tired afterwards. That was my depression that I dealt with. I was never sad, so I never knew it was depression until someone diagnosed me. So, yeah. And, like, an example, there's also... That's you? Alright, yeah. Talk to a therapist about it. That will get some help. Like, definitely, I lost basically a year of college because I didn't get help in time. So, get help, man. Ooh. Been sleeping for a week now. I know that's very comedic, but also, I know you're not exactly lying. Because yeah. Oof. Yeah, get some help. If you can see a therapist, 100%. I have this... Use my talent. Gosh, I grabbed it for a reason. And now it's on cooldown. Oof. Ooh. Yeah, definitely don't be afraid of therapy. Don't be like, oh, I do therapy, therefore I'm one of the people that, like, has problems. Like, most people have problems, and they just don't get therapy. And they suffer needlessly. I laughed, yeah. Comedy is actually... So in case you're wondering, comedy is actually the coping mechanism for suffering. Like, legitimately, a lot of the best comedians actually have horrible backstories. That's why you, every once in a while, will hear of a comedian that commits suicide or something horrible like that. Because usually the best comedians are literally going through depression, and that's why they get so funny. Like, comedy is actually a biological response mechanism to suffering. So, it makes sense that you're laughing about it. And, like, no problem with laughing. Like, it's a nice medicine, but... Like, yeah, I'm not surprised at all that you're laughing. You have to. That's funny and awful at the same time. Yep. As is most of life. Yeah, it's hilarious and terrible. It's the awkward, double, like, two things that are counterintuitive and yet true. That is most things in reality. Oof. My brother showed me a meme a few days ago. I want to go to therapy, I'm afraid I'll lose my funny. Yep. Oof. I'm sorry, but sometimes sacrifices must be made. A worthy sacrifice. Funny. For the proper climbing technique. Alright. Why did you come out when I needed you to come out? Alright. There we go. Go. Oof. Alright. Slice it like tuna. Alright. Yeah, so in case you're wondering, you don't lose your ability to understand humor or enjoy humor. It just makes it so you could actually, like I said, it's a defense mechanism. That doesn't mean that that humor only exists if you're suffering. I want to be clear about that, because if that's what you're worried about when you say losing my funny, don't have to worry about that. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, keep it moving. That's 6 million gold, isn't it? Yeah, that's 6 million gold. I just want to work. Yeah, exactly. Like, maybe another day. But yeah. No, I understand entirely. It's just like... Yeah. Waste a lot of time, as in multiple days worth. Yep, that sounds about right. While we're on this subject, I would like to recommend to you guys a YouTube channel called Healthy Gamer GG. The guy is a therapist that, like... Yeah, no, not fun. Because here's the thing, depression is a thing that ends eventually, but, yeah, sometimes depression ends after a few weeks, sometimes depression ends after a few years, and you can't really control it. Yeah, hey there, Ali, you named it perfectly. Healthy Gamer GG. So the person, Dr. K is the person who runs it, and he's actually a licensed therapist, and his whole thing is he realized that a lot of people in his field, like the top dogs in his field, are all old people who never really played video games and don't understand, like, the problems that a lot of people of today are going through. Where he was, like, the whole thing is while he was trying to get his, like, he failed to get his doctorate multiple times and was just, like, escaping into video games himself. So he understands, like, I'm assuming if you're watching Twitch a lot, you probably are a big gamer yourself. He, like, understands that there's some things that, like, a lot of people don't seem to know. And, like, you know, you have every right to disagree with him. He has some takes that you might not agree with, that are worth not agreeing with. But he's worth hearing out at the very least, I would say. I would recommend him. Old lad's never been to a COD lobby. No one understands. Like, some people need to leave toxic environments. You've never played these games to understand. You need to get away from what's causing hardship. Dude, no! I need to complete it so I stop feeling angry! Yep. Definitely check him out. Just find a video that kind of appeals to you. It's been around for a while now. Alright. Well, they're dead, even if I'm nearly dead myself. Did say I needed to end this eventually, so that's working on. Quad plonkies, yep. Now we're out of mana. Never saw the real face of this. Yeah. Call of Duty's lobby, the great Demon King. Gosh. He even talks about what causes rage. And I remember one of the things that hit me so hard was, that, like, the top 1% of players get to make their profession into a living being, like, a competitive esport level person. Imagine being the person who's at the 2%, who's that good, but not good enough to actually make a living off of what he does. Like, that's what causes rage in a lot of people. I remember hearing that, and, like, I felt that in my bones, sort of thing. But yeah, Healthy Gamer GG, he also, he has his own channel. I just never find the time to catch his Twitch streams. But yeah, a lot of his videos are actually Twitch streams first. Saw a video of one of the best Xbox players raging because of a controller user. Yep. There you are. Alright. There's a trick to this. Go! Missed. I didn't press it in time. Whew. Is there anything this buddy can't buy? Yes, soul upgrades. My castle's already maxed out, so I actually cannot buy anything. This money's actually going to go wasted. I know. It hurts to even consider. Could have used your talent for the fairy chest? I didn't know it had that much reach. Huh, that's good now. Alright. Do you think they need to nerf lifesteal / soul steal? The amount of sustain people get is crazy. It's weird because the reason I have this powerful is because I synced into lifesteal and soul steal. One, I already dug into lifesteal and soul steal to make sure mine was insane. Second, lifesteal and soul steal doesn't really do much in the early game. So it's like, do I think they need to nerf it? I think we just need to accept that lifesteal and soul steal are a part of the late game. And just increase damage to make it more in line. Just like, I would say probably make damage scale faster, or maybe have a burden of exhaustion that prevents those sort of talents. I don't know. I know it only kills one, but kills the one I need to get killed. Oh, kill two. Like, yeah, keep in mind, I have, how much... Like, when you talk about lifesteal and soulsteal being overpowered, understand most players will never get, like, more than 3 lifesteal or soulsteal, by the time the game's over. And I currently have 6, 9... I currently have 14 lifesteal. 14 soulsteal and 9 lifesteal. So most people will never get, like, won't get this much, or anywhere near this much, until New Game Plus X. I would just say the only thing is, they might need to scale damage faster in response, but that's it. Like, I still die. Like, this was not a 1 life run. So, I think it's fine. That being said, lifesteal, soulsteal, diminishing returns on them. That's an interesting idea. I just feel like the answer is that lifesteal and soulsteal are part of the game in New Game Plus. And you just have to accept that that's what it is. Wow, I'm already at as low at 300 armor. Guess you're wondering 900 is my max. Hey! Thanks for making it obvious that there's something there. I appreciate it, honestly. More blood! Blood for the blood god. Whew. Whoop. All right. You kiss that wolf. Doggos are so fun. Doggos are so nice. Of course I gave it a little smooch. It was cute. They're not cute in New Game Plus 0, but New Game Plus X, aw, little doggos. So cute. Yeah, increasing the healing of meat doesn't really help what I can't have meat. Clutched. Yep. This talent is, like, if someone said this is the best talent in the game, I wouldn't be in a position to disagree clearly. Yeah. The Bard's talent is absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's basically an upgraded Barbarian talent. That's a good comparison, honestly. Which says a lot about the Barbarian talent, unfortunately. But, like, the Barbarian talent was kind of decided from the previous game. Unless they want to change it up. I mean, I guess they could change it up. They changed the Knight's talent from the previous game. That was almost a mistake. Alright. You know what we need? More damage on that spell. So now, it deals an additional 20% damage when I need it to. Here, you take it. 12,605 damage. I needed that additional damage. I couldn't have killed these without it. Truly. Oh, does Murmur's audio have... Oh. So would they add 2 or 1 more class next patch? I'm gonna guess 1 more. But I do know they're not done adding classes. Definitely they're not done. There's actually a slot for an extra upgrade at the castle for it. Like, it feels like they always do it in pairs, but I feel like they could definitely slow down now. Like, it's really the question of, are they going to break the mark and only release 1? Got some food, it was pretty good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Awesome. By the way, so, Labradroid? Say 1 more and secret 1. Alright. Labradroid, would you be able to tell me... Oh... What does it say in reverse? So apparently, there's lore importance to what Murmur's murmuring is when said in reverse, which I'm sure if I thought about for more than, like, if I thought about it being something with a secret, that'd be like the first thing I'd check. But I don't have the need. My secret shame is to eat hamburgers on the sly. Well, my wife and child are away. I ordered double bacon and chili cheese fries and eat it in shame. I'm so ashamed. My secret shame is to eat double bacon and chili cheese fries on the side. Yeah, I was going... Deep lore, man. Deep lore. In a world where everyone eats pizza, this guy has chili cheese and fries. It must be eating him on the inside. So in case you're wondering, food actually takes a big position. So this is actually a theme. The food takes a big position in lore. I'm sure many people have seen in Sticky & Study the eggplant that's seemingly worshipped. I'm going to go into lore spoilers because this is stuff most people will not know. But the entire lore, all the estuaries are based on the story of Cain and Abel in the Bible. And with that, Cain, one of the whole things is that while Abel sacrificed a lamb to God, Cain sacrificed his greatest crops to God, and God preferred the lamb. So we don't know, maybe this is a timeline where Cain was favored instead of Abel, and that could change things. Maybe that's part of like their little twist, and that's why we have King Cain. There could be a lot of things with that, but also notice that they sacrificed to God a plant, some sort of fruit. Maybe the eggplant is what they sacrificed. That's what I had as a theory. And then also consider like how important pizza is in this world, and that actually means the secret chain being a food-based theme could actually be a legit spoiler. Not even joking. Not even joking. That's very cool. Oof. Hamburgers on the sly. Meat. Gifts of blood. Shotgun reposted the reverse audio in Discord. It's funny to listen to. I bet it's funny to listen to. Well, third time's the charm. Maybe this time they'll get me. Alright. So my time is up. Thanks for the stream, and keep it going, Ben. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Whew. Yeah, I'm going to be... I was supposed to close it up 30 minutes ago, and then we had interesting conversations, so I didn't want to stop. And then this life didn't die, so I had no reason to stop. So yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks for being by, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the conversation. Alright. Alright. So what happens is these are always the kind of trap circles in the area for the domain. And what happens is for this domain, the trap circles are these nightmares, but so they can't switch it back to spike balls. So it just ends up this is an easy heirloom or an easy challenge in this room specifically. I'll update you if I decide to go one day. You don't have to, man. The whole point of that is that it's your own private theme. Like, don't feel obligated to involve anyone else but yourself, man. Yourself and, you know, it's all about getting you help, man. Hope for the best, man. Wow, I've been saying man a lot. You know, man? Thanks. See ya, man. Yep. Alright. Oof. Good luck. And hope you find a way over it. Oof. Alright. Well, we're coming close to the end. just out of time frame. Try to think how I can end this in a beautiful fashion. Oh, I know. We could find one of those kill yourself, gain a bunch of gold. So, and the best place to find that is actually in the entrance area. So, take every relic you see. That's a good one. Also being hugged by dogs. Honestly, getting loved by the dogs is also a beautiful way to go. I'll accept that one. I'll accept that one. Beautiful doggos. Beautiful, beautiful doggos. Alright. I would go pacifist, but my next character I want to complete the... Yeah, I'll go pacifist. Let's do it. But yeah, we're starting the next one with a pacifist. And we're hoping to find an item so that it can actually be a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. I only have 600 souls. And I need 850 for the next upgrade there. Oof. Oh, wait. I think chest. Ooh. That's big. That means we have the non-intelligence build if we want it. Oh, multiple upgrades. Sweet. And yeah, Runica Rights 650. This costs 850. I'm just gonna get this to +9, and then I'm gonna just focus. I'm gonna try to focus on infinite knowledge or insatiable greed or something like that. Limitless potential, maybe. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right. Well, all the purchasing's done. All of it. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Now, let's really quick, those of you in Twitch, let's raid a channel. I'm going to go check my channels. If you guys want to check yours and see if there's someone awesome to raid, I'd be 100% down for it. Otherwise, up to you guys. I'll probably just do John Likes Games or someone like that if you guys don't have a suggestion. So, yep. Alright. John Likes Games. He's a Magic the Gathering streamer. So, yep. We will be raiding him. Awesome dude. Constantly shouts me out in chat. Super cool. So, we'll see him there. He takes this very professionally. He's a cool guy. Alright.